What is up, everybody? My name is Sean Roselt, and welcome to day 29 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. So, let's jump into it. I shall make a day 29 file. We never renamed this one. This one was supposed to be day 28. There we go. And then we'll take day 28, we'll copy and paste it, and make a day 29. Okay, so for day 29, publish homepage. We have done this already, so that's finished. Then finish first people page. This one we haven't done yet, so I still need to do this one. GitHub login we still have to do. Okay, personal GitHub, haven't done this. Personal website, okay. We did test the GitHub actions and it wasn't working, so we do need to fix them. So instead of saying test, I'll say fix GitHub actions. And then before we jump in, hello Ian! How are you doing, my dude? Are you doing good? Mr. Ian, how is your vibe coding projects going along? Are you winning, son? I'm just checking my phone quickly. Make sure the internet is good. And it seems like we are good to go. Okay, alles gut. Lass uns gehen. Okay, so I think we're gonna focus on these things right now. If we do manage for some reason to make extremely good progress, then I think we might work on a different project as well. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it with these ones. I really want to get Genipedia off the ground. Oh yes, there is something we need to do. For the what's it? QR code generator. We need to actually continue working on the frame editor. Continue working on frame editor. Then I also saw that email. I saw an email from Valve regarding my submission of QR code generator on Steam Store. So I think they either approved us or declined us, but we have to go check. So check Steam Store. Yeah, let's just say that. Doing just great, and you, Mr. Sean? I am doing good. That's not Sean. That's Shuan. My latest website is about done. Just struggling with trying to get the light mode and dark mode backgrounds to have the same position when on smaller screens. That's basically the last thing. Okay. I know some people don't put that much focus into either desktop view or mobile view, but I put focus on having the perfect UI across all platforms. I think it's important to make sure that your website works great on mobile, tablet, and desktop. I remember back in the day, way back in the day, people used to design different views for each platform. Like instead of now where the UI is dynamic and it actually changes scale depending on the size, but back in the day you used to have one for desktop, one for tablet, one for mobile, and then once you go to a certain size, it would actually switch out the entire page's HTML with a new UI specifically for mobile. I actually think Wikipedia still has this. Now that I think about it, because obviously we are busy cloning Wikipedia. I think at the bottom I saw it. Yeah, mobile view. There you go. So they have a whole different. Oh, you guys can't see it because my camera's in the way. Let's move it like so. At the bottom, you'll see Wikipedia has a button here that says mobile view. Because back in the day, they used to have different views depending on whether you are mobile or desktop. And you can also switch between the two. So if I press this button right now, it'll switch to a whole different interface. Yeah, so this is the mobile view for them. which is actually not that bad, if I'm quite honest. It's really not that bad. I like it. They actually keep it quite simple, like download PDF, watch, view source. They actually have done it quite nicely, I must say. I do like this menu as well. Huh. Maybe I should steal this window, actually. Let's give it some thought. If I zoom out, right, and click here, okay. I like this left menu more. Me too, lol. Now, I also like this download PDF button here. Hold on, let's compare their mobile view with my desktop view. Oh yeah, this looks nice, man. Why isn't this their default view? It might as well have been, because it looks better in my opinion than their other view. Page was rendered using Parsoid. Never heard of that. I like this as well. Related articles. Last edited. Yeah, this is actually really nice. Okay, hold on. I need to do some investigation here. Because maybe we actually end up copying some of their mobile UI, like the design decisions. I do like the way it actually looks. Yeah, it looks much better than what we have here. I'm quite honest. Not that this is necessarily super bad, but it definitely does look better than the other one. Okay, view history. I'm just busy comparing it here quickly. View source, download page, language, article talk. Oh. Oh, these sidebars is a slightly different color as well. Okay, let's start by doing this here. We'll say, please make the full header background color. But we have to actually first get what we have committed, which we haven't done yet. And then we can make it pretty, I think. Yeah, let's do that first. In other projects. In other projects, printable version, download as PDF, edit inter-language link. Okay, I don't know what that is. So let's remove that one. Remove this. I'm gonna start just clean up some stuff. Stuff that I don't know what it is, I'll basically remove it. Upload the file. Yeah, let me switch back to the desktop mode for Wikipedia for now. Come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up. Okay, while that's busy going, I'm gonna head to my QR code generator and just start planning what the plan is here. We made quite a few changes last time. QR types. Here we go. We got all of these components in now. Okay, components, component basis, components, component catalog. Okay. Frame editor. Let's select the group box. We'll do a new chat here. Select the group box. I'll say here, we'll go to GPT-5 Mini, and we'll say, remove the text that says add components into this T group box container. Yeah, let's start there for the QR code generator. This we can close. Yeah, this one's still busy going. Now I'll search for the wiki data URL across HTML files. Sure, you go do that. I'm gonna continue having a look here. Okay, what links here? I like this. We can most likely keep this. This I don't think we need. We can probably remove that one. But let's let this one finish first. Okay. This is the current revision page. Permanent link. Yeah, and which website is this? Is this your RS design site? Or which one? Full page toolbar. Well, that got removed. It took a bit long to remove it. But it's removed at least. Yes. Okay, sounds good. Okay. It looks like this worked. Okay. Let's make a new chat. Then I'll start changing some things. Related changes, I don't think we need that. So I'm going to say remove this. Okay. Don't think we need permanent link either. Remove this. Okay. Basic information. Okay, page information we can keep. Cite this page. Citation styles. I don't think we need to have this cite this page either. remove this. Hit shortened URL. Okay, shortened. Links to the following domains may be shortened. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and they give you a QR code. That's nice. Okay. We'll keep the get shortened URL option because that's actually nice. I don't know how we'll shorten it just yet, but I do like the option for it. Get shortened URL. Yes, we'll definitely do it. Just don't know how just yet. Don't know. Which link should I remove? Related changes, permanent link, or cite this page? What do you mean, bro? I told you exactly which ones. Oh. Related. It didn't do any of it. Come on. Thumbs down for all of those. Okay, wait. So related changes we need to remove. Remove the attached. Let's see if it can remove it. Let's have a look at the QR code generator. So we'll add a T label. Label 1. Do we have a name? We do have a name. Okay, do we have a panel? Okay, add components into this. Okay. Arc. I'm looking for the group box. There we go. Perfect. The text has been removed. Do the same for the T panel and possibly others that may have such text. Render generic component block inner. This should not be in frames. Okay. Format. Oh dang, this is 10,000 lines of code in this one file. Why? At some point we need to also clean up this file. Cause this is too much. Frames.js pages. Okay, let's go back here. Remove the related changes. Okay. Permanent link. We also want to remove. Remove this attached. Also cite this page. Remove the attached. Okay, let's have a look at what else we have in here. And all. Oh. Okay, printable version. I don't think we want that. Just remove that. Remove this. Remove the attached. We should design it in a way that it's just always printable, you know. Shouldn't be like go to get a printable version. Maybe we can even add just a print button here. Or something like that. How are we doing today? Hello, Vile, which is actually View. What's up, Sean, my boy? We are doing good so far today. We just started though. So right now I'm busy just making some small UI changes here, removing some stuff that we don't actually need. And then on the QR code generator, we are doing the same. How are you doing? In other projects? Yeah, I don't think we need this either. Or do we really need this? Let's start removing some for now. Remove the attached. Okay. Let's delete this one as well. Remove the attached. Wiki quote. What is wiki quote? Wiki quote. So it's like quotes from the person, it looks like. Interesting. I don't know if I care for that. Wiki news. Yeah, I don't care about that. Amazing, man. I'm doing fine. That's wonderful news. Okay, general, what links here? Permanent link. Wait, what's permanent link again? Didn't we say we're gonna remove permanent link? What links here? Page information we keep. And permanent link. Yeah, that needs to be removed as well. Here we go. I'll add a to-do and then remove the permanent link from the toolbar. But then it never actually removed it. That was a failure. Cite this page did get removed. Printable version did get removed. Perfect. Hello, Johnny! Johnny9. I think this is the first time I see Johnny9 in the chat. How are you doing, Johnny9? Is this your first time? I don't think I've ever seen you. Okay, I'll remove the wiki data. Let's try to get the permanent link removed again. So permanent link. Then I just say here, select it, remove the attached. And we say add to queue. Yep. Well, welcome to the chat, Johnny. How did you find me? Are you also a vibe coder? Or what is your background? Okay. Wiki source. Remove the attached. We can do wiki quote. Remove the attached. Let's also do. Let's remove wiki news for now as well. Remove the attached. Yeah, that's being removed now. So while these prompts are busy going, probably follow too many vibe coding building in public channels. I see. You got recommended by YouTube. Well, I'm glad YouTube is at least recommending me. And I'm the same as well. I also follow many vibe coding and building in public channels. So many that sometimes if I open up my home feed, I just see people coding. Like my entire home feed. So yeah. So do you also vibe code, Johnny? Are you building anything cool? Download as PDF. Let's go check up on the QR code generator. Would you like me to remove the section placeholder entirely or keep it for non-container blocks? I'm not sure what that means, but let me go test in any case. Okay, that's looking good. Doesn't the T panel have a... No, it doesn't. Let's do a button. Okay, we got a button. Sweet. Let's do a call out panel. That doesn't look like a call out panel, but it's fine for now. Let's do a expander button. Okay, T expander. Okay, we need to properly test all these components at some point. Yeah, I'm starting to. Mostly creating random stuff, no idea how to make money from what I make. I see. Right now, I'm basically doing the exact same thing as you. Making random stuff and planning how to make money. So yeah, same thing for me. Which reminds me, we need to go check up on the Steam Store submission. Steam developer account. Like I said earlier, I got an email from Valve saying that they basically reviewed my store page for the QR code generator. So we need to go see whether they either approved us to be on Steam or declined. Hey, that's good news. Look at here. Hello, come on, bring it over. Bring it over. QR code generator. Select below to make your store page public and list as coming soon. Customers will be able to see it and add to their wish list. Your store page must be visible as coming soon for at least 2 weeks prior to release. Looks like Valve is happy. We can finally release the QR code generator. So, I think we just say post as coming soon and then it's live. That should just be it, right? So let's do it. That's crazy. Post as coming soon. Okay. Publish now. We still have to decide on the price because this was just a temporary price, and we also still need to make a trailer for it, which we haven't done yet. We're definitely not finished yet. I think we also need to submit a build. Yeah, submit your build for review, which we don't actually have a build ready yet for review. Okay, all publishing tasks have been completed. Your application is now visible on Steam Store. Very nice. Okay, let's go have a look. So if I go to the Steam Store and I search here for QR code generator, there we go, guys. We are live on Steam. Freaking cool. That's so cool. Generate high-resolution QR codes instantly, offline and private. Support URLs, text, email, phone, Wi-Fi, vCard. I'm going to post this in the chat, yeah? Hey, Lucas. Welcome. I'm going to say here, wishlist on Steam. Because it's live. QR code generator right there, guys. If you are interested. Okay, customize size, colors, error correction, and overlay logos. Export PNG, SVG, and print ready PDF for any use. Man, this looks so cool to just see this here. Okay, plan date 2026. About this software. Create clean professional QR codes instantly. Oh, I have the stupid AI stripe right there. Yeah, we should probably remove that. Because this just screams AI if it has that stripe in it. Perfect for printing, packaging, business cards, apps, and on-screen use. Fast, easy, and private. Everything is generated locally so your data never leaves your machine. Very cool. Which country are you from? I can't tell from the accent. Which country would you guess am I from? Based on the accent. Like, take a wild guess. That was my first tool. Did you also build a QR code generator, Johnny? Was that your first tool that you built? Oh yeah, I forgot we support Hebrew and Arabic. The reason why we're supporting these two languages is because someone in the chat already said that he's willing to buy the QR code generator if we can support Hebrew and Arabic for him. So we added that. I actually forgot about that. Poland. I am not from Poland. I am from South Africa. No, cleaning the AI, M dash, yeah. Okay, I think I should actually do that right now. Here's another one. Okay, hold on. Let's go do that right now. We don't want that in here. So let's go to edit store page. Okay. Then somewhere here we'll find a description. There we go. Okay. Do we just give this to AI and say clean up, or do we just fix it ourselves? Create clean professional QR codes instantly. Okay. It's perfect for printing, packaging. Okay, that's perfect. Anything else here? Fully offline generation. And privacy focused. Okay, that's good. I'm happy there. Okay, that's good enough. Let's say save. Is the QR code generator an application, not a website? It's actually both, Lucas. Not just a website or an application, it's both. So we are building it for web, for Android, for iOS, Mac OS, Linux as an app image, and Linux as a flat hub. Then Windows. Yeah, I think that's basically the platforms, unless I missed one. So almost everything that we are going to be building in these videos are going to be fully cross-platform, meaning that available on all those platforms. They might not initially be available, but the goal with everything is to eventually have it cross-platform. But some stuff might take longer than others to get fully cross-platform. Like as an example, if we look at the Delphi Turtle app, this one is going to be much harder to actually get this one to work cross-platform. So some stuff might take longer than others, but the plan is always to have it fully cross-platform everywhere. But like this one might just stay Windows and Linux for now, until way later. Are you an iPhone user? I am not. So we actually have a goal list for this video series, and one of the goals is to get an iPhone, because you need an iPhone to build iPhone apps, you know. So that will be something we look into later. Wow, South Africa. I would never guess that in a million years. Yeah. So I have a very distinct Afrikaans accent from South Africa. but it does sound a bit European as well. Then how do you test the app? Well, currently I don't test it on iPhone because I don't have an iPhone yet. So yeah, which means we are also not going to be publishing it on iPhone until way later. Like I said, the plan is to have it fully cross-platform, and we are building it as a fully cross-platform application, but some platforms might only launch way later. Okay, so we did update it. You may also want to flush the homepage. Okay, flushing the homepage, I guess that's done. So if I go back to Steam, oh, I closed it. Let's go to store. Yeah, I was thinking about this problem too since I'm not a iPhone user. Do you have a full checklist of goals for the road to 1 million? I don't have a full checklist just yet. We did make a goals list in the beginning, uh, but it's not a fully fleshed list yet. I'm actually planning to make a dedicated website specifically for these live streaming videos, and there will be a page showing all of the goals, as well as like each goal being ticked off and when was ticked off, etc. So I'm planning to make that list, that whole website eventually. Now I don't know when we'll make it, but I do have plans to make it. Right now we have not reached any goal yet. Obviously, as we just started. Okay, add to. How are you making your current ARR? So I haven't made any money yet. If you check the ARR, you'll actually see it's negative, not positive. So we have not made any money yet. We have only spent money. Have you been live every day for the past 29 days? Yes. Yes, I have. Okay, the aim dash is gone. Perfect. Yeah, I'm happy about this. Oh, it's negative. Yeah, it's negative. We have only spent money so far. So on Steam, you have to pay to publish an application. Same for Google Play Store and some other places. We have to buy domains and hosting. So overall, we have spent some money. We had to pay for GitHub Copilot and all that. So we have just spent money so far. We have not made any money. So it was quite a big upfront investment to like fully get started. But we'll make the money back. So yeah, we'll get there slowly and steadily. They say slow and steady wins the race. So cool. I gotta share this to my wife. Give me a second. Uh, okay, there we go. Let's close this. Wow, respect. Thank you very much. Also, I know I said like road to 1 million, but it doesn't mean that if we do reach 1 million, that I'll stop there. We'll keep going. Like I currently have no plans to like stop making these videos. I'm gonna try and go for as long as I can. So, as an example, let's say we reach 1 million in a year from now. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna keep going. At least, like I said, that's the plan. The title is more like a clickbait title, but we'll keep going even past the million. Okay, in other projects, uh, rename this to uh, Gravepedia. Rename the attached to Gravepedia. Let's actually revert this last one. Restore. Okay, rename this to... here we'll say, rename this to genie.com. Or do we just say genie? Genie.com. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna continue studying. I've got exams tomorrow and the day after. No problem. Good luck. Cheerio. I wish you the best of luck with those exams. And this one must be renamed to Grafepedia. Johnny, where are you from? Did you say in the chat? Don't think you said it. Okay. Page tool links.common. Full page toolbar. I'm from Malaysia. Okay, that's cool. I think you might be the first Malaysian in the chat. I have not seen anyone be from Malaysia. That's pretty cool. So you are an OG Malaysia in the chat. Eventually, you'll be an OG. Okay, what do we not need in here? So, Johnny, to give you and others some context, we are busy building a genealogy and family tree website. And I really like the way Wikipedia looks. It's because it's quite simple and easy to understand. So therefore, I am building my people pages to be in like a wiki style page, and I'm copying from Wikipedia. So this is me trying to copy what Wikipedia looks like. Right now, we use the Nelson Mandela page as an example, and we're basically copying it or trying to copy it. That's the plan. Yeah, all the way from the other side of the world. Yep. I'm trying to think now how we'll manage the content for it. I'm wondering if we should maybe not make the content be some kind of markdown file or an HTML file. Uh, yeah. Let's make a new file here. We'll say content. I don't want to say .html because even though it will contain HTML, it's not actually an HTML file. Let's say HTML. What's up, Sean? What's up, AdStar? How are you doing? Are you still working? Or are you finished now? Oh, AdStar, we have good news. Have a look at this. I am still working. Ah. Are you able to share what you are working on? Oh, I accidentally chose to steer this. Hold on, we gotta try this again. Let's send that. And then we'll select this one. And we'll say, rename this to Griekwastad. And then we gotta queue it. Add to queue. I will wishlist it. Thank you very much, AdStar. I appreciate it. So, since we just made that live, yeah, some application demo video. I see. So since this is made live now, right? What's the earliest we can go live? It is taking a very long time to edit. I see. What do you use to edit videos? Are you using Kden Live? Okay, earliest possible release, June 9. June 9, June 9. Okay. So this is when we can actually release it at the earliest. June 9. So it's 26 right now. So 3. Okay. DaVinci Resolve. Ah, I see. Okay, so we have 2 weeks to get the QR code generator ready for release. At least for the Steam release. We don't have to release the other platforms just yet, but we could aim to get the first version out on Steam. Durkheim bold. Operating system support, not in sync. Okay. Don't care about that for now. I'm actually gonna install admin. I'm gonna add Mac OS as a platform. So it's basically advertised on Mac OS in the store. But we will remove the Mac OS later if we don't have a version ready by release, which we most likely won't. But I think it's good to have to show that you are gonna support it at least. It might um, bring more eyes on it. Okay, publish to public. Okay, successfully published. If I go to the page now, will I see it? Go to site. How do you code on a Steam Deck? I never used one before. Do you just plug in a keyboard and mouse and link a screen to it? Yep, exactly what you said here. Exactly that. So you buy a Type-C hub. The hub that I have is a Busius hub. So Busius USB, I just saw it, USB Type-C hub. Yeah, so I have one of these hubs. I'm trying to find this one. So I have this exact one. I think it looks like it at least. I'll quickly confirm. No, I don't think this is the one I have. But mine is quite similar, but it's not the exact one. I don't necessarily see it here, but I have one of their hubs, and then I have three monitors plugged in. I have a webcam plugged in, a mouse, keyboard, a headset. That's it. Yeah. I'm trying to find the exact one that I have. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, but it basically looks exactly like this one, but the ports are slightly different. 3 monitors, wow, the Steam Deck can manage that nice, yeah. So I have had 4 monitors into it in the past as well. Works fine. I bought my personal laptop. I am very excited, man. I went with Lenovo IdeaPad Pro 5. Nice. So when do you get it? Or do you have it? Do you have it already? And which distro are you going to put on it? Oh, I forgot. I wanted to check the store page. What CPU and GPU does this one have? The one you're planning to get? Ah, there we go. Mac OS. So, Johnny, the Steam Deck is actually pretty powerful. Like, you shouldn't underestimate the power of it, even though it's so small. It actually is quite powerful. It can do quite a bit. Like as an example, how many years ago was this? Well, this was 10 years ago, so I guess it's fine. But 10 years ago, I bought a laptop for about 2,000 US dollars, and I could barely run. See, I could barely run Counter-Strike Global Offensive without it like crashing and overheating. And now fast forward 10 years later, and I can run Counter-Strike with zero issues on the Steam Deck. Just perfect. Don't it overheat? Mine hasn't really overheated yet. But I think it can. But I haven't had that issue just yet. It does get super hot though. Like it does get very hot. But I haven't personally had it overheat. Uh, I might have. I don't remember right now. Yeah. Core i9. Okay. So you're thinking about, I think, Arch or Cache. Sweet. Very exciting. Why not SteamOS? Don't you like SteamOS? I think Cache is a good choice. I personally would not go for base Arch. I think if you hate yourself, you should go base Arch. Just because there's so much like work involved in using base Arch. Whereas if you choose something like Cache OS or SteamOS, they do most of the work for you. It doesn't waste as much time. That's just my opinion, of course. I know Gordon, who joins the chat quite often, he likes running just base Arch. And he likes it. So, who am I to say? Okay, this is still busy going. You want me to change just the anchor text to Genie or also update its URL? Also update the URLs for both. Genie.com and Grafepedia.org. Is your current one Steam OS? Yeah, it's Steam OS. You'll see here if I were to move this here, you'll see bottom left, you'll see the Steam OS icon. And if I click on it, and hover here, you'll see deck, add Steam Deck, and then in brackets Steam OS. So the Steam machine, the Steam Deck comes pre-installed with SteamOS. And that's basically what I use. And I'm also a big fan of it. It's already available for people to like download and put onto their laptops or desktops or whatever. Interesting. I never used this OS before. Well, It depends on your hardware. So SteamOS is officially supported on AMD hardware. So if you have an AMD CPU and GPU, or even just a CPU, then SteamOS will work great for you. If you have an Intel CPU, then it should work good as well. They don't officially support it just yet, like there's no way stated, but many people with Intel does report that it's working really well for them. But it might also not work on Intel. But the only way to actually know is to try it. And then if you have an NVIDIA GPU, then there's like a 99% chance that it won't work for you. Because currently it just doesn't work on NVIDIA. Now, I have seen people that have it working with NVIDIA, but 99% of people, it doesn't work. At least for now. So I'll send the link in the chat. So that's where you can get SteamOS. So I'll show it. Basically, you come here, you click on this one right here that says here. Then you wait a bit. You wait a bit. I have very slow internet, by the way, so that's why pages sometimes take so long to load. Like I'm talking about 3 megabit per second. So yeah. And then you click here. Download the Steam OS image. And that's it. And then you can use like Rufus to burn it to a flash drive. Okay, GG, I'm on NVIDIA. So, Johnny, if you do want to give Linux a go, right? There are other great options that's not necessarily, yeah, like you said, I got to work with NVIDIA on Kubuntu Wayland, yeah. So, there are great other options that um, will work with NVIDIA. So, one of my favorite ones that I always recommend is KDE Linux. So, this one is also a good choice. It works great on NVIDIA. It's basically SteamOS, but made by someone else. There's also two other options. So there's KDE Linux. There's also CachyOS, which is what AdStar mentioned somewhere here. And then there's also Bazite. So yeah, so you have three options. I personally prefer the KDE Linux just because it's made by the official KDE people. And because of that, because I like the KDE desktop, I think it makes sense to just get it straight from the source. That's why I like KDE Linux. I'll send a link for that as well in the chat if you do want to go check it out. I can feel already the AI is slow tonight. So it looks like it's going to be a slow night. Let's test some other blocks, like the group box one. Okay, something is broken here. When I click on, wait, let's just test it properly, right? So if we click on a canvas, it doesn't work. Okay, let's save what we currently have, just in case it messes up. Let's commit and push that. So I will check it out. Awesome. If you do check it out and you do end up switching to it, please let me know. I'm keen to like hear your feedback on it. AdStar, I'm curious actually. Why specifically do you want to go Arch or caching? Is there any specific reason, or just because you're keen to try them out? Like, why not go Kubuntu, which you are already used to, or even SteamOS or something else? Frames update placeholder behavior for specific component classes. It's a terrible description, but sure. I used to always say that you should write very good commit messages. Um, but ever since I started vibe coding, the thing is, I now commit so often that I don't even want to think about commit messages anymore. So whatever the AI suggests, I just mostly say commit, because I think the commit messages is sort of kind of gotten useless, just due to the amount of code someone can produce with AI. You push so much code that the commit message really doesn't matter. Because even if something is broken, you're very unlikely to go back to a previous commit. You'll most likely just prompt the AI again to fix it and make a brand new commit rather than reverting back to an older commit. And therefore, these commit messages I don't think really matters that much anymore. The actual commit message is more so for the AI. Yes, I'm keen to try Arch-based Linux again, although I really want apt as package manager. I don't know, I'm open for suggestions, yeah. Okay. What I can tell you is that um, I used to be on Debian-based OSs as well, before I went to Arch, and ever since I went to Arch, I am really happy. And I was the same as you as well regarding apt. I wanted to have apt because that was what I was used to. But now I don't think I'll ever go back to any Debian-based system, like never. I used to run Ubuntu, Kubuntu, and Linux Mint for many years. I could never decide which one is my favorite, but I switch between them. So yeah. But now I really like the KDE Discover Store. It's so nice to just be able to come in here, search for an app, click install, and that's it. Ready to use, you know? And if there isn't a Flatpak, then I can find an app image for it. Or worst case, just backman it. But yeah, that's it. Okay, that's committed. Let's start a new chat here. When I have the canvas selected and then paste a component, it doesn't actually paste onto the canvas. It goes as a child into a different component. When I paste a component, then it needs to be pasted into the component that I currently have selected. Okay, let's send that through, and we shall see if it fixes it for us. At Storm, I'm at the point now where I almost never use the terminal, like at all. I just use KDE Discover and Steam to install apps and games. If it's not on there and I do need it, then I would just ask AI. So whatever I used to do in the command prompt on the terminal, I don't do it anymore. I just ask the AI to do it, and that's much better for me. I don't think there's going to be a situation in the future where I really ever need to open the terminal and do something in it, just because AI can do it for me, you know? Okay, this is starting to look nice. Okay, this we still got to fix. As well as this logo icon here. Same, I also just use AI in terminal, not much manual. Yeah. AI has gotten so good with like doing bash scripts and Python scripts and things like that, that it can literally do whatever you want it to do on your computer. Like as an example, um, when we installed Cursor, I didn't actually install Cursor. I asked AI to install it, and it installed it. The same for Visual Studio Code Insiders. I didn't actually install this. I just asked AI to please install it for me. Just because it's much easier than me having to install it myself. Um, there was also something else that oh yes, and also my own calculator. Um, I have not even once installed my own calculator. Every time I just ask the AI to install it for me. Except sometimes AI isn't advanced enough to do exactly what you want the first time around. You need to ask it 100 times and ways before it does what you ask. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't get it right perfectly the first time. Then you just prompt again. But you are 100% correct. It doesn't always get it right the first time. But the thing is, it's gonna get better. If you look at how AI was 6 months ago or a year ago, it was much different. It's gotten so much better in just the last few months. And we are still like in the early years of AI. Like imagine how good it would be in 5 years from now or 10 years from now. It's going to be completely different. Okay, I think I want to embark a big task here. Uh, and that's split out the content into a separate file. A full page toolbar. Uh, but let's just see what else we could actually remove from here. Um, yep, sometimes the solution is much simpler. Also, it doesn't do something the native way. Yeah. What is this and why do we need this? Site styles. Okay. Let's try and get rid of site styles and vector dash page, I think. Oh, damn. 6,000 lines of code. 7,000. Okay, let's do site styles first. Let's ask a question here. I'll make a new chat. What is, let's get this file here. What is this used for? Johnny, are you still in the chat? You said I was recommended to you. I'm curious. So did I show up on your home feed? My video. Or was it recommended next to a different video that you were currently watching? Oops, doopsie. I do prefer the chat on the right hand side, but if it's on the right hand side, then you guys can't see the chat. So now I'm forced to put it on the left side. But the thing is, on the left side, you can't actually see the SteamOS icon, which is nice to see. Maybe I put it like this. Feels like a waste of space. Yeah, I guess we just do that. Unfortunately, also this bit of space here is kind of wasted as well. Maybe we should. Let me try something. If I do this, and we say filters, and then I do like that. 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. Okay. Okay, why am I not seeing it all? Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm quickly fixing the chat. Okay, so crop top, we need like 145. Okay, maybe like 150 or 155. Okay, then crop bottom, we can do like 400. Okay, crop right is fine for now, I think. Maybe we can do it like 25. Okay, crop left, we can do like 1800 or 1700. 1750. 5, 6. Okay, so now it's a tiny bit wider, but it just doesn't look like it really made a difference. Maybe this. I wonder if this chat size is better. Then at least if I move it around, it fits perfectly next to the camera. Yeah, I like this. Okay, let's use this for now. No, wait, hold on. I don't like it. Maybe we make it a bit shorter or something. Let me see what I can do here. Something like this, maybe. Let's quickly try this. Okay, so crop top can be 160. Crop bottom can be like 600. Oh, wait, not 600, 500, 550, 540, 530. Because now we've got a bit of a shorter UI. But now I see the text size is too small then. Oh, damn it. Maybe if we can... Yeah, it's too small the text size now. I can make it, I can zoom in. Yeah, that's too big. I'll answer the question shortly. Just give me a second to figure out how to structure this. Properties. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Crop. Top left. Let's do this for now, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay. Are you on the $100 plan? No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I will show you what I'm on. Give me a second. GitHub Copilot. Okay. So I'm currently on this plan, the Pro Plus plan, which is $39 per month. That's the one I'm currently on. Right here. But I know the pricing is changing from next month. 1 June, they are changing the pricing on it. So whatever you see here won't be the same in 4 days from now or 5 days from now. I thought you are on Codex. No, I do not have Codex. I'm just using good old GitHub Copilot. So you'll see here, this is GitHub Copilot. And then I can select what model. I mostly just use the GPT-5 model, but I also use the Raptor Mini model quite often, this one. Yeah. So these are basically the 4 models that I use most of the time. Actually 5. These 5. But yeah, it's mostly just actually these 3 here that I use. One of our goals is to eventually get Codex. I don't know when, but that's a goal. Okay, I'll open this CSS file to inspect its contents and explain its purpose. I'll search a repo for references to site styles. Okay, I'll add a short to-do list. Summary. Inspected the style sheet and confirmed it's the media wiki / Wikipedia derived CSS used to style the Nelson Mandela page. Noted where it's linked and what it targets. Now marking the task complete. Good luck. Thank you. Okay. So it's used for the info box, the nav box, and the wiki layout rules. Included by linked in the page head to style the imported article content. What it styles, things like info box, nav box, I see, and other Wikipedia skin / layout elements. Purpose. Keep the offline captioned Wikipedia article rendering and layout consistent on this person page. Okay. Then I need to ask a question here. What about, let's see what that one is styling. And why is there Mandela dash offline.js? If these .css files are going to be used by all of the people pages, then rather move them out of the 11 folder. Assets. Let's move them into the people folder. Rendering my video, my PC about to blow up. Into the people folder, and then yeah, let's just say that for now. Okay. The vector media wiki page CSS provides the vector scheme styling for the captured article. Layout, page container, title bar, sticky pin sidebar. I see. Okay, let's just do a different call here. If there's styling in there specifically for any of the components, then rather move that CSS out of there and into the component.js files instead. Okay. Let's wait for that to finish. Let's jump back to the QR code generator. I see this one's still busy going. I'm tracing the paste path in the frame editor. So I can change the actual pattern selection logic, not just the symptom. I'm checking the local placement rules and the code that decides where a pasted component gets inserted. I'll open and read the indicated functions in the frames.js and the component catalog to confirm the exact logic and where to change it. I'll examine getSelected container target, instantiate block sub3 and paste block from clipboard. Okay. I'll open the getSelected. Okay, well, I can see some code changes happening. Respect an explicitly provided target container option, even if it's null. If target container is omitted entirely, fall back to the source's original parent. When available, preserve previous behavior. This lets callers explicitly request paste to canvas root by pressing target container null. Okay, sure. Okay. I've updated the instantiate block sub3 so paste operations explicitly targeting the canvas will paste at the canvas root instead of falling back to the original parent. I changed the paste instantiate logic so an explicit paste target of canvas is honored. Instead of falling back to the original parent, this makes paste behavior as you'd expect. Okay, what I changed, yada yada yada, why this fixes your issue. Before. Okay. How you can verify. If you'd like, I can add a small UI signal notification when pasting that shows the actual target. Add a unit of telemetry logging. No, okay, I don't want to do any of those. Let's go test and see if it's working. So if I were to add like a label, a panel, button, like where's the group box or a layout? Okay, we got a few in here. So if I were to now take the button cut the button into the layout, and then cut it out and paste it here. Okay, I don't like the way it really works. Well, it's fine the way it works, but I don't like the way it's showing. Okay, I'm gonna say keep. I think that's working the way I'm expecting it to work. But I do want to add something in here. Please let the down arrow icon be within this. Please let the down arrow icon be in the same container as the same blue container. I think that's good. Let me just check my chat with AdStar because he sent me photos of the Delphi IDE. I want to see how it looks in the Delphi IDE. Oh, I don't have that. AdStar, I don't want to bother you, but if you have the Winboat VM running, can you send me a photo of how the structure panel looks? But if you don't have it open, don't worry. There's no issue. Because obviously you are busy rendering a whole video, so I'm not expecting you to open it. But if you happen to have it open, could you send me a photo, please? Okay, a lot to look at here. I'll scan component files and the CSS to find component-specific selectors, and then propose moving matching rules into the component files. Okay, I can take a look. Thank you very much, AdStar. I appreciate it. I'll search for selectors tied to components. Okay. I'll extract the block around from vector to compare. Okay. Let's just see if the page still looks correct. Okay. It does look like it's... Oh no, we got some issues here in the footer. Okay. That's fine, we'll fix it. Does... Oh, this is now broken as well. Oh no. Okay, so definitely some stuff have broken here. Darn it. Okay. Okay, let's revert this, I think. If there's styling in there specifically for any component, okay. Let's revert this, right? Oh no, the issue is still here. There must have been a prior issue that we had. I didn't even notice it. Well, the footer definitely did break though. Okay, let's do a different prompt. How is it different from what I have sent you before? I have it open. What do I capture? Hold on. How is it different? So I'm looking for the structure panel, not the object inspector one. So just above the object inspector, you have the structure. So if you add a couple of components and have them inherit from it, not inherit, if you have them be parented to other ones, you can send me a photo of that, how that looks, please. Uh, People. Oh, we missed one. Appearance overrides. Let's copy this one. And appearance overrides. Oh, okay, yeah. Please. I'm taking a look. Ah, perfect. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that photo. Okay. Saying thank you very much. I'm going to give that photo to the AI and tell it to make this one look and work more like that attached one. Look at the attached screenshot. Can you make the canvas overview look and work more like that attached one? Can we also rename it to canvas or rename it to structure? Structure instead of canvas overview. Let's do that. Then we make it a bit more similar to how Delphi has it. I do like that. Because this feels a bit weird, but if I use the Delphi one and look at the Delphi one, it makes more sense to me. I think it's just a spacing, to be honest. But let's see if AI can improve it for us. Now let's commit what I have first. Okay. Let's send it. Hello Serenity, welcome to the chat. Just be specific. You want the structure panel from screenshot. Look at the attached screenshot. Can you make the canvas overview look and work more like that attached one? I might start taking over things from the screenshot. It might start taking over things from the screenshot. What do you mean by that? It might start taking over things from the screenshot. In what sense do you mean? I'm only popping in. No problem, Serenity. Always nice having a pop in. How are you doing? Cheers, Serenity. Good night. Uh, add star. That's all I wanted. So you're welcome to close the IDE again if you want. Thank you very much. It could like replicate other things from the screenshot, but you should be fine. Yeah, I could see that happening. What you are saying, definitely. None. Uh, I don't ever want it to say none. Why is it saying none? Okay, let's do a different prompt. I'll give Composer a chance again. Okay, let's give Composer a chance, right? So we close this, and then we I need to remind myself how this works. Okay, restart browser. File not found. What do you mean file not found? Oh yeah, we moved it. It's now profile.html. Okay. Move to sidebar. Yeah, definitely broken here. Doesn't work. Oh, you cropped it. Nice. Yeah, I cropped it. I definitely wasn't gonna send the entire screenshot and then tell it to do what's that. Where's my prompt? Huh? Oh, I'm in the wrong project. Yeah, so you can see that I just cropped the section that I needed to have. Okay, I'll update the sidebar. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't like that it says none. So if I add some components now, right? Okay, it's still not the way I want it to be. What has changed? Nothing. Let's try again. I'll say, look at the attached screenshot. Can you make the canvas overview look and work more like the attached one? Let's just try again. I won't say anything else. The exact same prompt. I feel like I should just try and fix some stuff here first. Okay. Let's start and fix the icon. We can probably fix the icon with a different model. We don't need that model per se. So let's just try fix this icon. The hamburger menu icon is not showing in the full header, as you can see by the attached screenshot of the button. Okay, then I will give it an icon to use. We'll go bootstrap icons and we'll do hamburger, this one. I'll say here, please use this icon. But let's send that through. Let's see if it works. Okay, I'll locate the header component Replace the icon with bootstrap list SVG and update other occurrences. Okay, sounds promising. I'll grab the next icons along because these items here are missing the down arrow icons. So we'll do here, we'll say arrow down. I don't see them here. Down. This one, chevron down. Okay. Yeah, I still don't see it showing. I don't like it. No, I would rather use the BI icons everywhere. Everywhere. Also, anyway, I still don't see the icon even after your changes, as can be seen by the attached image. I'm responding as a coding agent. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, what's it doing here? I'll search the CSS for the canvas overview. Okay, looks like this one finished. Let's have a look. Okay, this is starting to look different, at the very least. Let's add some components, right? Ah, this is horrible. Yeah, this is horrible. Not what I had in mind. Let's go back here again. Look at that code. Let's start simpler. So I'll first say, can you make the canvas overview? Nope. Can we rename its structure instead of canvas overview? Let's start with that. Let's just rename it. Okay, so we send the rename. Component inspector. They keep the menu button visible even when the main menu is pinned. Or is that why we're not seeing it? That would explain it. Okay. Yes, do it. Um, give. This freaking frame editor is becoming more and more Delphi-like. So I really like the form designer in Delphi. So I'm thinking now it would be cool if I could move things around and put it wherever I wanted to put, which is basically what you can do in Delphi as well. You can move different um, like panels around. I'm thinking we should do the same here as well. Or even if you could undock them, that would also be cool. Yeah, imagine if you could undock them into like a separate window even. That would be crazy. I'll check whether the bootstrap icons font is considered loaded by the browser. Okay. Or maybe we can change the UI differently. Hold on. I'm still trying to figure out what would be the best, like, YouTube UI. We put this back here, right? Then we could do that, but I could potentially. No, I can't. I could do this. Um, Tool set. Show view by default. Show chat debug view. Oh, interesting. Don't need that though, but interesting. Uh, Open editors. Well, we could always cut off some of the chat. So we could like cut off maybe 200. Then we lose one chat. And then we can see more at the top, like so. Yeah, this might work. Let me cut off some more. So we do like how much? Or do I just lower the height of it? That might also work. I do like something like this. Okay. Crop top 175, 170, 165, 160, 58. Okay. Oops, I did the wrong one. I need to crop the bottom to like 700 or 800. 720, 680, 650. There we go. Okay. Now the chat is much smaller. So we can see a tiny bit more of the actual screen. Okay. Doesn't help us that much just yet. So I still can't see obviously the chat, which is actually what I'm trying to get us to see. Top and bottom. Top, top. 155. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like so for now. At least it's a tiny bit better, even more. And we'll come back to it again at some point in the future. We can also hide it for now. And I'll just show it sometimes. It looks like it did quite a few stuff now. Let's just hope nothing is actually broken. I'll select the panel. I'll then add another panel, and then another panel. And this one we'll add a label, a button, and we'll add a, let's do a layout, and then an arc dial. Let's see what happens here. Take it down. Okay. Let me compare that with the Delphi one and see how it looks. Yeah, I don't like this. Let's keep this. Can you let the blue background for the selected item be the full width and not just around the text slash icon slash selected? Let's see if that fixes an issue for us. So I'll add a high specificity CSS rule, forcing drop-down icons to use the page text color for better contrast. Yeah, that's a better solution. Doesn't work yet though. But I do think that's the correct solution. Come on, AI, hurry up. Icon visibility, I'll force the icon background to be transparent and recheck the button. Sure. You do as you please, Mr. ChatGPT. You do as you please. I'll enumerate style sheet rules that match the menu icon. Also, why is the menu taking so long to load in? Because if I restart the page, we first see the article and only later the menu appears. We need to figure out why that's also happening. Oh, we haven't remade the public facing web page for the QR code generator yet. Wait a minute, what website is currently on the Steam store page? I'm thinking now the store page is live, but we don't have a good public facing website yet. Hey, I see AdStar and Serenity wishlisted my QR code generator. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so visit the website. And then where does it go? Okay, so it goes straight to the web version. I guess that's better, but I would like for them to go to the actual public facing website instead. But we have to deslop this first. Because currently this looks very much AI generated. I quite like the way we did the calculator. Like I really like this calculator page. Maybe we do the same for the QR code generator. We could also go and have a look at how the competitors are looking. So we search QR code generator. Let's go look at how the competitors look. So let me open up a few of the competitors. Oh, Google has a built-in QR code generator, or Bing I mean. Internet speed, stopwatch, typing test, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we are opening up all the different competitors that's here. Okay, generate, secure, editable. Oh, this is cool. I like this UI. Scans by geo, last 7 days, scans by device, that's cool. Get QR. Okay, so there's a great QR. There's a my QR, but I gotta open this. That's actually a really cool page. Low quality though. Okay, QR name, your link created. Website, vcard, that's actually really cool. I like this. Okay, I think we should make a page like that where they can see all of their existing or previous QR codes. That's smart. I do like this website as well. This is a very good website. Trusted by 1 million users. Oh, it's live updating too. Oh, that's very cool. Their QR codes are scanned. Okay. We definitely need something like this. Create QR in 3 simple steps. Choose type. Oh, it's interactive as well. Oh yeah, this is a very good website. Create QR code in seconds. Website, more than just a QR code generator. Why our customers choose Get QR. Start 7-day trial today. Okay, yeah, this is a really good one. Login and create QR code. Yeah, this is very good. Okay. This also looks AI generated a little bit. Okay, so you select what you want. Yeah. Next one. Oh, this is the same one. This is the same company. It's just a different domain. Yeah, it's literally copy paste. I'm guessing that we should do that. We make one QR code generator, and then we just restyle it and republish it as something else. Okay, QR code is a trademark. Okay, yeah, that I know. Plans and prices. Let's go there. And let me guess, this one has the same thing here. Yep, plans and prices, the exact same thing. Oh yeah, this was definitely made by the same person. Oh yeah, look at this. That's actually really smart. Same prices as well, exactly the same prices. So different domain. That's smart. Okay, I like it. I'm probably gonna steal it. Okay, let's look at how it actually looks though. So they have screenshots here. And does this one have screenshots? Ah, this one doesn't even have screenshots. Okay. Yeah. Me QR code generator. Okay. This one I'm gonna skip. I don't like it. Skip. This guy's printing money, man. Yeah, he is printing money. Okay, this is QR code monkey. One of the people that is planning to buy mine is currently using QR code monkey. And he basically said that he'll switch over to mine once I release mine. Oh, they have some broken images. Oh, it just loaded now. Okay, so it's worth looking into QR code monkey. Free QR code. Okay. Oh, this is Canva. Yeah, I don't like their website. Oh, this is the same person again. Oh, it's the same website. So I opened the same one twice. Okay. Okay, this one is my favorite. I think we are going to clone this one and basically have our page look like this one. I like these card buttons showing different supported methods as well. You guys can't see it, of course. I'll take a screenshot. Hold on. That might be the way I show stuff. There. At the bottom, they have this here where they show the cards. Oh, I like this language as well. I like the country flags, but it's not super accurate because, I mean, what do you do if you live in South Africa? But I do like country flags showing. They need a search bar though. Okay. I think we'll study this one. Oh, this is nice. 7-day trial. $1 for 7 days, then renews at $40 per month. This is smart. So they give you it very cheap for 7 days. They say trial, but you still pay for it. So it's not a free trial. Then quarterly and annually. I really like this where it's counting like up. I like this as well. Oh, they say here #1 QR code generator. Ah, we'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that. You just wait. I wish I could actually see how it works, but I don't want to actually. Oh, they allow me to create one. Okay, website, PDF. Oh, they've got a payments one. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. They might currently be the best. We're definitely going to beat them though. This is actually really nice. Very simple. Okay. So if I add a website here, Roselt.com. Okay. Say next. Everyone has these copied. Okay, customization. Yes, this is basically the same as mine already. Password protected. That's cool. Of course, I don't have a phone. I wanted to scan it, but I don't have a phone. I was hoping there's a way to scan it. What if I take a screenshot? There we go, QR code found, getqr.com/QR complete setup. Finish setup to activate this QR code. Oh, I see. So for the QR code to work, you have to make an account. But so you can generate one, but it won't work until you have actually set up your account. That's also smart. I like it. These guys, they are smart. Okay. I'm not going to close these ones for now. QR code monkey. I'll need to investigate as well what they have. They have a rating one. You have to sign up to get that one. There's a Bitcoin one. Oh, that's also cool. Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum. Okay, so what does it do though? You give your address and amount. And how does it work? Wow, Spectacle can do QR codes. That's nifty. Yeah, I also just learned that. So I just scan this, enter. There, QR code found. Ta-da! And you click on it. Yeah, it's very nifty. I wasn't expecting it to work. Okay, they only support up to 2K. We support up to 8K. Okay, we also have PNG, SVG, PDF, and EPS. No support for color gradients. We'll support color gradients. Customized design. This is cool. We don't have this yet. This we got. And way more logos. This we got. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely have lots to do still. Okay. This bloody icon's still not showing, man. Can't believe this. Come on. Bro. Why, broski, why? It's just not fixing the freaking logo. Okay. I'm gonna revert whatever it did here, right? Let's revert back to this one. Let's start over. So all of that's now reverted. Let's try out cursor. We'll select this label. Okay. And we'll say the hamburger menu icon is not showing in the full header, as you can see by the attached screen, by the attached of the button. Please use this icon. Make sure it shows. Move to sidebar. Yeah, I don't like this drop down. Move to sidebar button doesn't work anyway. Okay. We'll fix that next. Let's see if Composer can fix the icon not showing. Since GPT-5 Mini is just failing the whole time. Let's see what Composer can do. Oh, we should have tried Raptor Mini and see if Raptor Mini can fix it. Tonight's a slow night. We are 2 hours into the stream and we have barely done anything, to be honest. Okay, after a refresh, you should see the 3-line list icon. Let's see. Nope. So Composer is also failing. Fantastic. Nope. Still don't see it. Everyone is praising Composer 2.5, but I have not had much success on it yet. Like at all. Like, why is it so difficult to add an icon? Investigating why the icon still isn't rendering. Checking styles, markup, and whether bootstrap icons load on the page you're viewing. Genipedia bootstrap icons. Um, Please put the bootstrap icon CDN link on every HTML page in the head section. Don't load it using JavaScript. Just put it in the head for every page. Hey, the icon is finally showing. Damn, that was a hard one apparently. 'Cause what was the issue though? Does it tell me? Here's what changed. Inline SVG for the main menu using official Bootstrap list icon paths. So it doesn't depend on a web font or CDN. CSS overrides. Matching override. And then use the CDN for all of the icons. Let's keep it consistent across all of the pages. Okay, let's see if Composer can do that. I'm curious to know how many people have wishlisted the other applications. We should go have a look. Team developer account. Now, I don't think I can show this on stream. Or maybe I can, but I haven't actually looked it up yet. So I'm gonna keep it off for now, but I'll say the amounts. I want to check how many people have wishlisted the other applications that we have on it already. So I'm gonna look at Delphi Turtle and Roselt Calculator. Let's check out those two. Okay, so Delphi Turtle, which is, let me show it as well. Okay, so Delphi Turtle, which is this application right here, this one currently has 207 wish lists, which is not too bad, I think. And then the calculator has 49. Also not too shabby. Okay, I'm happy with that so far. Let's just do a prompt here quickly. On average, how many people that wishlist a game on Steam actually ends up buying the game when it launches within a month? Let's see. I'm guessing it's going to be like 5% or something. Okay, 12%. Okay, launch week, 10%. So if we go on worst case, according to the AI, 10%. That's how many people are going to buy it. Okay. So if we go over these numbers, right, that we have here, from all the people who have wishlisted Delphi Turtle and the Calculator app, we might end up getting maybe up to 5 maximum sales, according to this. From that. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, looks like it's done. Genipedia full header styles. This icon is also not showing. Okay, what did this do? What was the prompt? Oh yeah, the blue line. Let's go have a look. Okay, so if I add some components, right? I see the blue line is now going all the way through. The arc. Yeah, it's still not super easy to like see what is actually within each other. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to. I don't like it. Okay. Currently, if I select a component, then it does go full width blue, which is correct. But it also changes the height, which it's not supposed to. Don't change the height for selected rows or selected items. Okay, let's try that prompt. Okay, this one seems to have finished. Cool, there we got it back. Okay. Components. We'll say here, if the search box is only showing an icon, then that should be right aligned in the header. Okay, inspecting header search layout. I'm going to start the new prompt so long. Look at the following files, and if actually, please move the following files out of the people 11/assets folder. Okay, update, yada yada yada. Okay, let's have a look. Let's refresh. What did we do again? Oh yeah, the search box. Okay. Okay, please move the following files out of the people 11 assets folder and move it into just the people folders, since those are CSS files. Please move all the .css files out of this folder, since those are CSS files that will be shared across all of the people pages and not just 11 profile.html. Please then also go ahead and make sure we have the exact same header and footer on all of the existing people profile pages. Okay, let's send that through. I'm gonna hide the chat since no one's chatting right now. Then we might as well see the entire screen. Okay, it just moved the styles out. So now it's supposed to update the links to it. I'm gonna write the next prompts along. Can you give the files in the people assets, people 11 assets? Okay, can you give the image files in the better names? Like remove the first part of the, give better names. As an example, I don't want to see the flat and random characters and pixels in the first part of the names. Sweet. Then also go through the .css files inside of the people folder, and if there are any CSS that is used just for the components, then rather move that styling out of those CSS files and into the component files. component. Okay, that should be fine now. I think we quickly test these other pages that we just asked it to also update. Like, let's go to number 1. Okay, let's view it. Okay, so some styling is broken in these pages. Like, why is the search box some other place, you know? The drop down doesn't show here either. Yes, we definitely still have some issues to sort out. Okay. Number 3. Please step forward. Okay. I'm happy for now though. Let's say keep all. Disable inline divs. Enable auto keep to have changes be updated automatically. You can also do this later. Let's not do auto keep. I would still prefer if I have to keep it myself. Okay, what did we change here? Currently, if I select, then it does. Okay, I remember. Let's go test that. Make sure it's actually working. So we go to side panel. We add like a label, the panel, the arc dial, and a panel, and then the label. As an example, we add a panel inside of it. Okay, let's test this out. So if I do this, okay, that does feel a bit better now. Yeah, this feels better. Oh yeah, definitely feels better. Okay, let's do a prompt here. Remove the selected text inside of the blue container. I don't think we need to say here that it's selected because I mean you could see it selected. That's why it's blue. I don't think we need to actually say that. Feels like a waste. And since we're just sitting here waiting for these ones to finish, I do want to start just a little bit of a testing side project. Since we have some kind of free time while waiting. So we have 2 choices. One, I want to make a website specifically for the vibe coding series. Actually, 3 things. Actually, I'm going to pick one. I want to improve my README on my GitHub. So if I go to my GitHub, alright Sean, I'm calling it a night, worked all day practically. Sounds good, man. What time do you normally start working in the morning? So this is currently my README for my GitHub. Now I want to change it. There are some things that I like about it. Like I like some of these stats and stuff, but also some stuff I feel is a bit useless. So that's why I want to change it. So let's clone this. How do we clone this repo? Okay, so I select this and I go clone. We'll open up a brand new VS Code. We'll sign in. Start at around 8 a.m. Okay, sounds good. Cheerio, good night. I normally start like around 7, 8 as well. About the same as you. We signed in, clone Git repository, clone from URL. Then I have to choose where to save it. And where do I save it then? That's the question. What is currently on this domain? Okay, so my GitHub stuff is currently on this domain. Huh. Is it possible to rename the repository? What happens if I rename this repository? I feel like it's gonna break my thing. Let's try it. Show on result.co.za. No, don't want to do that. Let's not do that. Well, we have it open. I'm gonna go rename the folder though, but I won't be renaming it in GitHub. Just locally on my computer. I'm going to be renaming it. Okay, let's open it again. It looks like this one finished. Okay, let's see what actually changed. So if I go to site styles, difficult to say what has changed. Okay, location. Wait, hold on. CSS moved into components. Okay, so it deleted an entire CSS file and removed it from every profile page. That file was entirely shell/component styling. It now lives in full header. Okay. Let's test if the page still works though. Okay. Looks like it's working. Well, except that move to sidebar thingy. Oh, whoa, something has been broken. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay, now it's working again. Wait, if I... Ah. So on certain sizes, it's a bit broken. Okay, so if I refresh... Damn, boy. Okay. Maybe we redo this, but not using Composer. Can I give the image files in the better names? Pixels in the first part names. Don't want to see random characters and pixels in the first part of the names. Let's do that as one prompt. And then the page should now work again. No, it doesn't. The page is still broken. Why? Oh, I really need to get this project onto GitHub so that I don't have issues like this happening the whole time. Wacky Tots World. Looking at title of video, are these websites and extra income? Eventually, yes. That's the plan. Right now, they are not making any money yet, but we are close to making money. So, if I show you here, we have a few applications that are going to be launching soon. So, we have the Roselt Calculator, which is probably launching possibly tomorrow. It's launching. The web version is going to be completely free for now, and then the Steam version will be like 50 South African Rand. So we're going to start making money tomorrow from this. Then we have the QR code generator. This one. This one is going live on Steam next month around this week here, sometime here, around the second week of June. And this one's price is going to be, so right now the web version is completely free, already available for anyone to use. But we will be closing it down eventually and charging money for it. It'll be a subscription model, so you're going to have to pay per month to use it. But right now, while I'm building it, it's completely freely available. But the Steam version is just going to be a once-off price. So for the Steam version, you're going to have to pay. I don't remember exactly what I have the price set as. I think the current price is like 1,700 Rand or something like that in South African Rand. But the price might change in the next 2 weeks. I haven't fully decided on the price yet for this one. So yeah, in 2 weeks we can start selling this one. I'm hoping to have the web version also in a state that we can also start charging for that one in 2 weeks from now. But I don't think we are going to make it in time. So I think in 2 weeks we'll most likely only launch the Steam one to start with. Then there is the Delphi Turtle application. This one we can technically already launch and publish it, but even though it's early access, right, I feel like it has too many issues to release it. So I am holding off a bit on this one for now, until I have more time to work on it. But I want to get this one out as quickly as I can because it's like fully ready to release and people can start buying it. The price for this one is going to be, I think it was 150 South African Rand, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. Maybe I will have time this weekend to work on it, and then maybe we can release it this weekend as well. So then we release the calculator tomorrow, worst case Thursday, and then possibly Delphi Turtle we release either Saturday or Sunday, I think. That might be something that's possible. I'm not 100% sure yet. Then we also have the Tic Tux Toe game. Now this game is technically finished, but I haven't made the store page live yet, and also I would really like to rewrite it. So currently it's made in Delphi, and I was thinking I actually want to port this over to JavaScript. So I might actually scrap the current version and start completely from scratch. But I haven't fully decided that yet. Yeah. When can I do this? I don't even know when. Maybe we get to it towards the end of June. I'm not 100% sure yet. And then yeah, we obviously have plenty of other projects also that we're busy working on, such as the Genipedia website, which is one of them. But now we broke it again somehow. Don't know how. Hi, boy. Let's just check here. Uh, is the other one also broken? If I look at it from here. This one doesn't seem broken. Oh no, we do have issues here as well. Look at this appearance one. This is so irritating. I really desperately need to get this onto GitHub so that I can avoid issues like this. Where's the commit thingy? Hello? Where's the... Oh, I accidentally moved it in here, it seems. No, this is for search. Where's the commit message? Like usually you have a commit. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, it also made changes on my index file. Hold on. Let's just make sure this still works now as well. Okay, the index file still looks fine. Whew, that's good news. Yeah, I think I should definitely start committing stuff. So let's just tell the AI here. Please commit my changes in index.css and index.html. Okay, what else could we commit? Also in privacy policy.html and terms of use.html. Okay, let's send that so long. Okay, let's just. Oh, damn it! I'm so upset though. Please move the following files out of the folder. Let's try. Oh, damn. Don't even know where to start to fix this. Oh, okay. How can we possibly get back some of the files? Do we have one that's still running and working? Okay, this one is still running and working. So possibly we could grab its style sheet. Okay, let's go to developer tools. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to attach this here. Wait, let's start a new one. Let's start a new session. We'll do here. Don't refresh or navigate away from the attached tab. No matter what. I accidentally deleted some files. Please look at what CSS files this existing page is using and add those, and make sure those files are added back and exist. Accidentally deleted some files and possibly changed some files. Accidentally deleted some CSS files and possibly changed some CSS files. Please look at what CSS files this existing page is using, and okay, let's send that through. Okay, well, hold on. Specifically in the people 11 folder and subfolders. Let's send that and see if we can possibly recover the files. Okay, let's hope for the best. Okay. Here we have one of our new projects. This one is the project that holds my GitHub README file, which will start changing as well. I don't know when, but I do want to make some changes here. I will start writing something as well shortly. I like this guy's README file, so I might copy stuff from him. I want... Okay, hold on. Let's do a new file. We'll say README. Let's not do that. Okay. I like how this... Wait. This is my GitHub README file. I want to make it better. I really like how this GitHub file looks. I like how this GitHub file looks. I like the above one because you can instantly see all of his projects. all of his projects, link to them, and what they are. Can we do this on mine as well? Oh, I accidentally sent it. Stop. Let's just check up on GPT quickly. Okay, would you like me to restore a fuller official copy from Git history or another source, or keep this placeholder? Okay, so it got it back for me. Let's see if it's fixed. Okay, it's not fixed yet. Okay. Ich. Let's do cursor. I don't trust Composer 2.5. I'm gonna go Opus. Let's hope here for the best. Okay. I've messed up my people/11/profile HTML file. The layout and some other things are now broken. I tried to move some of the components CSS out of the CSS files in people/11 in people folder and into the actual components folder/files. By doing this, I have broken how my page looks and works. Please go and fix it for me. Yo, Opus is so expensive though, but I feel like I need Opus to fix this. So I guess we use Opus, right? Yo. Okay. Like I should make a backup. Guess I make it worse even. Let's just send it. Oh my word. Oh, I really hope we can fix this. I hope Opus can fix it. And then I really do need to get this onto GitHub. I've lost so much progress already. Okay, can we do this on mine as well? I'm thinking I want the following cat. Well, before I do that, let's just say, here's my projects. And now I have to list it all of my projects. So let me go to my GitHub. Okay. I'll just basically list it for him. I'll list it one by one. So that one. Well, I've got so many projects. It's crazy. I might end up deleting some of them as well later on. I see some here already that I don't really think I want. to have anymore. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to be removing some of them eventually. I'm skipping some of them already here. I think I won't be continuing work on. I feel like GPT is gonna fail on this. There might be too many. I've got so many random projects here that I don't think I'll have time to even continue on, so I'm just keeping them all. Maybe someday we get back to them, but just don't see it happening anytime soon. Oh dang, here's my old Roselt Calculator repo that I made all the way back in 2024. Damn, that's crazy. Look here, Roselt Calculator 2 years ago is when I decided that I want the calculator to be open source. And so that's when I created this repo for it. But then somewhere between the last 2 years, I actually forgot about this repo. And so I ended up making a new repo again, which is where the current one now is. So if we search for calculator, and now we got two repos. So I'm using this one now. That's crazy. Okay, so we need to probably fix that as well. Delete the one, since there's no point in having two. Wait, why does it say 18 commits? There's definitely not just 18 commits. What? That doesn't make sense. Where did all the other commits go? What? We have way more than 18 commits. When's that? It says May 16. Hello? All of my commits are gone. Wait, is it also gone in my local one? That's so weird. So what's it saying was the first commit? Improve theme. Yeah, so it's saying that this was the first commit where I added all these files. I'm guessing the AI messed this up at some point. What? That's so stupid. But okay. Uh, okay, I'll need to investigate that at some point as well. To actually figure out why this happened. Let me just go back here. This one will delete. But I just gotta check if I still have it in my local one. Calculator. That doesn't make sense. A scanning folder for Git repositories. Yeah, it's all gone. Fix, improve theme and language initialization on public page. Huh. Trying to figure out still where all of that went. All I could think happened was I might have accidentally had the AI remove all of my previous commits, which would honestly really suck. Let's ask the AI here. All of my commits seem to have disappeared. Please look at this branch and try to recover as much commits and have them back in the main branch. All of these commits are very old commits and should not be the latest code. Oh, come on. The latest commits are fine. It's just all of the old commits that are gone. So my entire commit history is messed up. Please fix this. There should be more than 1,000 commits on main branch. Okay, let's see if it can fix it for us. Okay, let's head back to this one. And I'll continue grabbing all of my side projects. Still busy going through all of these ones. Okay, I think these are the ones that we can start with. Let's see what it does with my README. Send it. Let's go to cursor. Okay, so Opus 4.7 seems to have finished. No, it didn't fix it. Oh, it did. No, it didn't. Ah, what a waste. It didn't fix anything. I see no difference. There's literally no difference. Ah. I don't even know how we start to fix this, to be honest. I guess I'll use another Opus. It doesn't seem fixed. The appearance sidebar UI is messed up. The footer is showing in the middle of the page above the content. The sidebars are also not showing as full height. Please look carefully at how our CSS is supposed to work and fix it. I'll also attach some screenshots of how it's supposed to look. I don't know if this is going to help, to be honest, but we'll see. Actually, no, let's not give it screenshots. Let's first see if it can fix it. I'm going to move this away quickly. Clear that. Let me carefully investigate how the layout is supposed to work end to end. Yo, I hope it can fix it for me. Okay, once we have this fixed again, then I'm immediately going to put it on GitHub. This prompt finished. Okay, looks like we have many of our commits back. Okay. Restore old commit history from current sequence, preserve current tree. Offer to push to a test remote branch. What's the link to this branch? Okay, so full footer is actual grid child, but it's a custom element which defaults to display inline, has no grid area, and gets auto placed somewhere weird above the content. Okay, this other one finished. Let's go have a look. Okay, PR. Let's create view. Let's go check here. Restore test. Okay, so we got 1,000 commits. Okay, nothing in this commit, which is fine. Okay, we got our so we still lost some commits. But I remember we had like 1,200 or 1,300 commits. So it's still like quite a few missing here, unfortunately. But at least we haven't lost all of it now. Okay. Yeah. Push to main. I'm so confused how this happened. Okay, while that's busy. Okay, looks like Opus finished. Okay. 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 Some things have been fixed, which is good news. Okay. This I can work with. So let's go to Composer. Okay, let's start here and say the footer should be full width. Well, let's just test it, how it looks in an actual browser. Maybe we don't like how it looks. Okay, this is starting to look okay again. This is actually fine, I think. This is how it looks in 100%. Which is also fine. Let's just test here. No, I think I want it to be full width. This footer should be full width. I'm sending that through now. Okay, we'll say here the search and the settings icon should not be overlapping. Yes, this is our new page. Open as preview. Okay, so we still have this top section, but then it added all of our projects here. Okay, more projects. No, I don't like the more projects one. Okay, this is not too bad. Select the projects, tick a name to open the project. I do kind of like it. Add a logo and or icon for each project. First look for a logo. Let's just start there. Let's say that. Let's see what's happening on the QR code generator. Okay, so if I add a component, I don't like the numbers next to the name. I think we can remove the numbers as well. Don't show numbers on the right of the attached components. I'll put the chat also off, since no one is chatting right now. Okay. It looks like cursor finished. Let's go have a look if it's working now. Okay, that does not seem like it actually fixed it. Hello? Yeah, cursor has not been performing well, to be honest. Wasn't it both times that both times when my site broke, it was Composer that broke it? If I roughly remember correctly now, I think both times it was the cursor's Composer who broke it. So yeah, it still doesn't seem like it's understanding like what to do. Uh, okay. The full footer should be full width at the bottom. Currently, the content is not going over to full width. Okay, we'll give Composer another chance. Oh no, what happened here? Where did I try to get these icons from? Hello? GitHub assets. What image? It does not make sense where it's getting these icons from. Oh, that's a bad one. Please add an emoji for each project. Add an emoji that fits with the project. Okay, let's see if it does better now. Okay, investigating the footer layout. Moving the footer out of the grid constrained in a container. So cursor is saying all the right things, but let's see if it will actually do the right things. Because that I still doubt a little bit. Yeah, it still doesn't seem like it's actually doing anything. Just making changes, but like, it doesn't know what it's doing. Footer lives as a direct child. Yeah, it's got no idea. I'm gonna try GPT-5 Mini and see if GPT-5 Mini can fix this. I low-key think GPT-5 Mini can fix this for us. So let me test that out. Let me first fix the appearance sidebar. Okay. Let's go to a new one that's currently broken, like this one. Okay. The appearance section in the right sidebar is broken. Please look at the attached for how it's supposed to look. For the attached screenshot. Look attached screenshot. And then fix it for the attached tab. Okay, let's see if we can fix that fast. And then we'll tackle the footer soon. I'm gonna zoom in slightly to 75% so that it's a bit bigger. Let's check if the numbers is not gone yet. Even though it says it's gone. Okay, so the canvas one is still there. I still see a number, as you can see on the attached. Okay, I do like these icons. That certainly looks better. Delphi font awesome icons. CSS hexagon. Web Dev Tools, TUniPas. Okay. Can we split the projects up between apps, games, websites, libraries, other? Okay, let's do that. Come on. Generating patch in Mandela offline. I don't feel like the patch is needed in Mandela offline, to be honest. But let's see. Let's give it time to cook. We'll give it some time. Okay. Looks like this one finished. Let's test it. Structure. Ah, there we go. That's looking better now. Okay. Then this one also finished. Okay, now we have sections. Apps, games, websites, libraries, other, none. Okay. Remove other since it's empty. Yo, I have so many libraries. Okay, it's not perfect as some of these places, but it is coming together nicely. Okay, what do we want to keep between these ones? Top languages by repo. Okay, top languages by commit. Okay, commit. I feel like this block is useless per day because we can kind of already see it here. Top languages by commit. Top languages by repo. I think the by repo one is also useless. So let's just say here, remove. I'll take a photo. Remove the attached block. Or blocks. And I remove the empty other section. Okay. Let's remove that as well. Web, Windows, Linux, Android, Mac OS, iOS. What are we missing? Was that all? Oh, it has QR code generated twice here for some reason. Okay, this one finished. Oh, I didn't do anything. Like, what did you change, bro? It still looks exactly the same. I see no changes. The appearance sidebar looks exactly the same. I'm just gonna retry. I mean, what the hell? I'll try Raptor Mini and see if Raptor Mini does any better. Hopefully it does better. Inspecting the sidebar markup and related CSS to locate the broken appearance. Found the right sidebar CSS and appearance override file. Next, I'm checking the current rules for conflicts and missing selectors. Okay. Cool. Reload the frames page to confirm if you'd rather remove the number markup from HTML instead of hiding it with CSS icon. Oh yeah. Yeah, it should be removed and not hidden. Okay, it didn't remove. It only removed one of them. And not both. Top languages by... Oh, it duplicated this one now for some reason. Now there are 2 top languages by commit. Remove one of them. Remove this text. Add to queue. I'm going to remove the platforms. I don't think it makes sense to list the platforms. At least not anymore. Because does the platform really matter, you know? Well, let's keep it for now. I don't know. I'll say here. You listed QR code generator twice in libraries. Also, it should be an app, not a library. Okay, let's send that through. Also, don't necessarily give the repo name. Please use the actual project name if you know it. As an example, Roselt developer tools can simply be Roselt developer tools. Okay, I'll be right back. Since the prompt is still busy going. I'll be there shortly. Just busy checking my phone out. Okay, I'm back. Let's go to this one, still busy fixing it. So to those who are joining now, we unfortunately messed up our entire page using the cursor's composer model. And not the first time, the second time that composer 2.5 messes it up. So now we again lost so many hours of work. I'm just trying to get back to where we were now. The issue is we are not on GitHub yet. There's so many files that we need to put on GitHub. So yeah, that's basically what we need to do. If you'd like the CSS clean, remove the... No, wrong project. Okay. This is starting to look better. The attached stuff should be under a category and be under projects. Projects should be the first thing to show. I feel like it's not going to fix it. I feel like Raptor Mini is also going to fail. Yeah, I feel like it's going to fail as well. Got a feeling in my bones. I wonder why AI tends to use so many M dashes. Like, what's the reason? Because I can't think that it was trained to use so many M dashes. Considering I think before AI became a thing, the M dash was not really something you ever saw, like anyway. And now thanks to AI, you see these M dashes so often and everywhere. It's just quite interesting, I think. Okay, we need to check these descriptions as well for each application at some point. Okay. Not perfect just yet. Well, well, well. Well, well, well indeed. How are you doing, Mr. Luri the Jew? What do you mean anything else? You didn't even fix it. I'm so speechless. Please put these three blocks from the attached image into its own section, call it statistics, and then move it to the bottom of the page. Documents were sent. Sweet. I will go have a look. Documents. And hello, Kyle. I'll most likely only check tomorrow though. Usually Mondays and Tuesdays I am extremely busy. Sometimes Wednesdays too. And then towards the end of the week, it gets better. But yeah, I'll probably check the documents tomorrow, I think. Bro's been avoiding your documents all day. Okay, this looks better. Want this statistics section displayed in a different layout, side by side. Smaller. Well, I should definitely wrap. The two attached blocks should be next to each other. Oh, I'm not speaking. The two attached blocks should be next to each other. Okay. What have you done today? We're like 10 a.m. We're like 10 a.m. Don't know what that means. But Kyle, we are busy fixing the Genipedia website because we messed it up again for the third time. Unfortunately. So, yeah, I'm just trying to get it to work now again. I can't believe I messed it up again. It's quite irritating, to be honest. Any burps brewing? There's no burps brewing. No, he is definitely not family. I can outrun you, Slowpoke. I would love to see you try. But yeah, this guy is not family. I'll me and you now 1 kilometer run. I'll beat your. I'll be right back. If me and this guy is family, I would be very much surprised. When are we gonna build your family tree? We should build your family tree and have a look, I think. Welcome the creator of the fam tots. Uh, don't stop until it looks exactly like the attached screenshot. Okay. Let's give it that and see what it does. Shall we go GPT 5.4? I think let's go GPT 5.4. This Kyle guy kinda making me feel unsafe. Let's have a look. Would you like them smaller, centered, or in a responsive HTML layout? Oops. Didn't mean to send that. Let's do a responsive layout. Yeah, let's just see what it does. Let's see what it does indeed. I don't fully like what it's doing right now. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay. This attached one should be full width. Should be full width always. And then the other two should be 2 column. And then eventually 1 column on small screens. I'll tighten this statistics layout so the first card is always full width. I wonder how the code actually looks for what it's doing here. Oh, it's actually putting HTML in here. Ah, that's interesting. Uh, did it just revert code and took it back to the top? Wait, what? Oh yeah, this is looking better. This I like. World of thoughts that are indeed of the wacky. Luri the Jew, you freaking me out now. If you want, I can also choose the breakpoint or spacing. Let's test this. Okay. Yeah, it's going to 1 column way too soon. I found a conflict. The shared header defines the radios as 2 column grid, but the live page is computing them as a vertical flex column. I'm locating the override that's flipping that layout, because that's almost certainly what makes the appearance section look wrong here. The page style sheet also ships a full CDX radio implementation, so I'm checking whether the appearance panel is inheriting the wrong variant there. The fix likely belongs in that shared radio block, not in the shell container. have the main style conflict pinned down. I'm taking one direct, yada yada. I want to remove the ambiguity on the control layout. Ah, hey Sean. Hello there. Not much, and you? Wonder if AI will fix it eventually. Eventually, I hope so. I've actually fixed this same issue here a couple of times already, and then I keep trying to use cursor, and then it breaks again. So cursor 2.5, I mean Composer 2.5, is Cursor's brand new AI, and supposedly it's very good. But I have not had any good things about. I've not had any good experiences yet with it. So yeah. Is this account family of yours, bud? Okay, if you'd like the CSS, no, wrong one, wrong project. Here we go. Okay, let's test it. Okay, that's working better, definitely. It's still going too soon though. It's still going to one column a little too soon. Well, come on, spit it out. Who exactly? Lurid the Jew is not one of my family members. Just someone who made his name Lurid the Jew. Is it or is it not family of yours, bud? Okay. Let's see if this is better now. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, yeah, that's definitely better. Um, Not perfect yet though. How does the current one look? Maybe I should look that up. Uh, okay, let me quickly test that. Okay, when it goes to one column, then don't uh, full with the block in that column. I want the text size. But is it possible to have these blocks in some other formats or layouts? Why exclude him from your family buds? That's family racism for real, also known as for real, that's wrong. Yes, a few good options. 3 card grid, profile on top, then the 2 smaller cards side by side underneath. 2 column split. Uh, uh, no. I meant the actual block, not CSS or HTML wise. Uh, can you quickly add all of those for me to see? It looks like that's finished. Let's have a look if it's working now. Still not working. Darn it. Oh, yeah. Don't know what to say here, man. It's still wrong. Look at the attached. It's supposed to, the text is supposed to be next to the radio button, not underneath it. Ah, there we go. Okay, that seems better. This is how it should always be. Never below it. No matter what. Okay, let's go have a look at this one again. Okay, but add all of these ones for me. Stats, commits. Oh yeah, it's just the old ones we had. I see. Let's revert this. When we're on one column, can you, let's do something else first. Can you make the spacing between the blocks less? Guys, can we all bully Sean? How do you want to bully me? How and why? Any burps? No burps. Looks like this guy's got it in for you, Sean. It appears to be so. Evening, Sean, my blood. How are you? I'm good. What about you? If you want it even tighter, I can drop it more. Make it tighter. Why does the camera do such a weird thing here on my forehead? Was it this? Is it this? I don't know. My hair? It's a shadow that's in a weird way. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Okay. I like the spacing between the two bottom blocks, but the spacing between the bottom and the top ones is a bit too big. The spacing overall should be the same. Me too, I'm good. Just this dots over here been taking shit behind your back, so I thought I'd come tell you blood, and we deal with they, it, he. Thoughts is definitely not taking or talking shit behind my back. Okay, I don't see any changes. Hello? Yeah. Uh, yeah, tighten it more. It needs to be the same as the space between the two bottom ones. Uh, it looks like you are also decreasing the size of the gap between the two bottom ones. Don't do that. Just make sure that all the gaps between the cards, horizontal and vertical, are the same, exactly the same. Oh, wait, never mind. We did fix this already. I thought this just got fixed now, but I remember now it was fixed already. Okay. So that's fixed. Let's fix the header. Please look at the search box. It's currently overlapping with the settings button. Please fix it. It should not be overlapping. The login text. Hello? Why are you suddenly letting me sign in? Let's send that and see what it does. With the attached container, notice that the text on the left hand side is right up against the container. But on the right hand side, the text is not right up against the container. Can we make sure that the padding on the sides of the container is the same for both sides? I want there to be no padding on both sides. Let's add that to the queue. Wacky Thoughts, have a look at your Steam. I sent you a message. I'll be right back. Sean, why are you doxing me? I'm not doxing you. Sean, don't leak me here. There's no leaking happening. I'm busy helping Wacky Thoughts install Linux. A new operating system and cleaning up the computer. It's not a cult. What's he's lying to you? Sean, I accidentally stalked your wife in the last 5 minutes. How so? Elaborate. I know she a fake blonde. What does that mean? My wife is not blonde. I'll tell you over WhatsApp. My wife is not blonde. I, I don't think she has ever been blonde. So either you are completely wrong or you got the wrong wife there. That's not my wife. And I don't use WhatsApp. My WhatsApp is broken because my phone is broken. So no point in WhatsApping me. Also, I don't check WhatsApp while streaming. Come on, fix it. What's it even doing? It's making so many changes, but nothing's actually happening. It's restricting the search box max width and making user links not shrink. What does that mean? Also replace the login anchor with a non-clickable span. Why? Not your damn wife, your sister from yesterday. She fake blonde. What do you mean? Emily of something. I don't know what you mean, bro. I don't have a sister named Emily. I don't even think I know anyone named Emily. At all. That's such bullshit, bro. I've been looking at WhatsApp all day. I have barely been on my phone the entire day even. So now you're just gonna ignore the damn documents. That's not what I said. I said that if you send documents, I will check them tomorrow. Uh, Maybe we should simplify these radio buttons. Bro, still making changes, but nothing's actually changing. She is dark hair naturally. Kibi. If you want, I can also make the gap a little larger or smaller. Brunette. Look at the attached screenshot. The space at the top should be the same as the space in the middle. Hold on. Look at the attached screenshot. The space at the top horizontally should be the same as the space vertically in the middle. What do you mean preparing final message? No, you didn't even fix it. What do you mean? Cancel that. Sean, can I please have mods so I can time out these trolls? No, you cannot. Okay, let me think here. Let me think. These checkboxes, are they special checkboxes? Can you put one normal checkbox below them for me to see and compare? I'll open the offline script that builds the appearance form. Offline script that builds the appearance form. Why do you have to wake up in 2 hours? What's happening in 2 hours? As to why you should be waking up in 2 hours. That doesn't make sense. Why can't I edit a message? I should be able to edit a message in my opinion. Same night, guys. I'm also going. Good night. Good night, everybody. Sean, bro. What, bro? Why you Sean, bro me? Oh, I still have the Doritos somewhere. I nearly forgot about my Doritos. I have to go to bed with the rest of my crew. We got stuff to do in 2 hours. Sure. Good night. Okay, this AI is just failing and failing and failing. I want this side to be the same as this side, but it's just not winning on this one. I don't know why. It feels like something that should be so easy, but it's just failing. Please remove the line in the middle of the attached screenshot. Let me have a look how this guy's stuff looks. Okay. Start here, current projects. Okay. I like this section as well. I'm gonna steal that. Do something like the below, but for me. For me, with my details. Wait. Asked all you guys learning Sean's live stream to go to sleep. All you guys learning Sean's live stream to go to sleep. By the way, Sean, I've been asleep since 8, but I woke up like 5 minutes ago before I came to stream for midnight. That's crazy. Then why go to bed just to wake up again in 2 hours? What's happening in 2 hours? Tell me, my dear friend. Okay, hi, I'm Sean Roselt, Delphi and JavaScript developer, open source maintainer. Okay, I like this. This is neat. Don't like my email being there. I don't think it needs to be there. I don't like my email being there. Can you rather put something else there? Because got to make sure my brain functioning. I'm going to an event. I'm gonna go scavenge for food now. Sounds good. Tell me what food you find. No, don't do that. Let me quickly have a look at my GitHub. Okay. See, I don't think it makes sense to have this here because if you check my GitHub, they can technically already see that right here. So having it there seems useless. It seems pretty useless to have my website there because that can already be seen on the left hand side of my GitHub page. The options. Yeah, I don't like any of these. Can you add something like where I'm from, like South Africa? Something like that. Hi Sean, hi chat. How are you doing, Cliff? Very good, thanks. Sadly, a client didn't accept my offer. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Luckily, there's plenty more clients. So, one failed client is not the end. We'll see if I can convert him later. Yeah, maybe you can. But if you can't, that's fine. Like I said, there's way more people that you can get. One person is not going to make a difference. Yeah, I need to move forward indeed. Trying to find something, but I'm not finding it. Anything else? South Africa. Okay. Delphi and JavaScript developer. I'm not a super fan of this. Open source maintainer. Uh, Let me think about it. Uh, QR code generator wishlisted. Awesome. Thank you very much, Cliff. Yeah, it got approved today and we made it live on Steam like 3 hours ago or something. At least just the store page. Okay, let's just see what else we can do. Let's remove this line here. Don't like this line. Remove the bottom line as can be seen in the screenshot that I attached. Okay, let's come here. I don't see the checkbox. Hello? Radio box. Applying. What did I say? Checkbox. Well, I meant radio actually. Can you put with these radio buttons? Are they special? Are they special radio buttons? Can you put one normal radio button below them for me to see and compare? Excellent, good job, Sean. Thank you, Cliff. Appreciate it. Okay, hi, I'm Sean Roselt. Okay, I'm starting to like my new README because this makes it super easy to instantly find what I want to find. I could even have this link in my video description actually. I actually don't need this text either. I don't need this attached text either. Delete it. come on, come on. Okay, looks like it's removed projects. Okay, apps, languages, platforms. Okay, projects, languages, platforms. Maybe we can combine these just into the same one. Hold on. Can you see if there are icons for web and Windows that we can use? Can you see if there are icons for web and Windows that we can use? And if there is a better icon for Mac OS and iOS, maybe the Apple logo. Delphi, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, TypeScript, PHP. Uh, okay. Explored icon options and confirmed logo availability. Okay. A short answer, they're regular radios, just custom styled. Explanation. The controls are plain HTML inputs with a custom wrapper and icon classes. The site hides, overrides the browser defaults and draws its own circle. I added a native. I see. A full header. I see. Okay. For all of the radio button components, hold on, let me just get to that page first. Uh, for all of these radio buttons, you also should be able to click on the radio button to select it, not just on the text. Excuse me? Well, guess so. Still need to get. Ah, that's looking better. Okay. Full header, CDX radio. Wait a minute, why is there 11 full header people, 11 components? No, why is there one here? Let's delete this. Delete permanently. Uh, Cancel that. Okay, there we go. There is still a small part between the radio button and the text that is not tickable. I think we should make sure that the text is right up against the radio button, so that there is no space between the radio button and the text. I don't mean physically the text should be against the radio button, but the text container should be against the radio button, so that all the space between the radio button and the text is clickable. I'm going to hide the chat for now, because there's nothing to show. And then I'll bring it back when needed. Right now, I'm just, I can't believe I'm spending another day fixing stuff we have fixed already. But I'm just spending time trying to fix all the stuff that we lost again. For the third day, we are working on the exact same stuff. Okay. I'm just checking, is the logo vertically centered in this container? Okay, yes. The vector header mini logo is okay. Doesn't would you like me to run a pixel check to confirm visually? Pixel check it. Uh, do it. Let's see. Okay, screenshots attached. Let's go have a look. Want me to check other breakpoints or pages? It does not look correct though. Maybe that the text isn't actually. What about the text? Is the text then vertically centered? Okay. I don't see any changes. I see the Apple ones. uh, okay. Okay, the Mac OS and iOS ones are showing, but the web and Windows ones still have no icon. Also, it looks like the color for the icons are now gone. As example, the Android one isn't the same color as what it used to be. Can you make sure that all the platform icons are colored? Okay. That looks that does not look better actually. The text is vertically centered. Container height. Ah, man, I know you say so, but it just doesn't feel like it. I don't trust it. I think it's the line. When you say the text is vertically centered, do you include the line at the bottom? Because look at that attached screenshot, right? Hold on, hold on. Because look at the attached screenshot. You can clearly see that the space below the line is smaller than the space above the top text. Yeah, I don't trust this AI, man. It's giving me the wrong info here. Like you can clearly see that that is not the same. If I zoom in here, the space at the bottom here and there is not the same. It does look like the logo is almost vertically centered, but like this is definitely not vertically centered. There's no way. That's not. Why is it? The Windows one is still not showing any logo, and I don't want the HTML5 logo for the web one. Rather use the globe. Yes, now it looks better. Or am I just seeing things now? No, I think I'm seeing things. Doesn't look better actually. Or does it? I can't see if there's actually any difference. Yeah, I've got no idea. I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. Wah, 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 wah. I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. Not going to care too much about that. Okay, what do I actually need to do here now? Um, I want to try and fix this freaking footer again. Please look at the attached footer. It's supposed to be full width on the entire page, whereas right now it's not like that. There's also wasted space at the bottom of the footer. I want to quickly try something. Nelson Mandela Wiki. I'm gonna do something in Composer, I think. Yeah, I don't like the search box, to be honest. So I'm also gonna change that, I think. Now it doesn't work again. Web and Windows are still not showing any logos, as can be seen by the attached screenshot. Okay, that's better. This is looking better, okay. At least it's full width now. Doesn't look the way I want it to look yet, but it's full width, which is an improvement. Bro, nothing is happening in here. I'm still seeing nothing for web and Windows, so just forget about it. Don't have any icon for web or for Windows. Sean, what's the Grafana.js project you've made? So Grafana.js is this description isn't really correct. We haven't actually looked through what the AI has written here, so I wouldn't trust the descriptions here. But Grafana.js is a library that I made, well, busy making. It's not fully made yet. I don't even think, yeah. So the source code is not even on GitHub yet, as you can see. But it's basically a library for embedding Grafana dashboards on websites using iframe. So I looked on the internet and I could not really find a nice library for embedding Grafana into websites. Now, there was lots of code examples and people explaining how, but there was no just one library that you could just import and use to have Grafana in your website. So that's why I'm making this. Now I have a working version because I have been using Grafana in websites for a long time, for like 6 years now. So I do have experience there, and I have written a library for it. But I think it needs some testing still before I'm gonna make it live. That's basically what this is. But I haven't put too much effort in this just yet because it's not something that will actually make me money. It's just something that I want to make. So yeah, right now I need to focus on making money. But we will be doing this and finishing it off soon. I'm just not sure when exactly. Basically, everything you see here is something I'm hoping to eventually finish off. I've never used it. It's for monitoring, right? Yeah, exactly. So Grafana is technically just a dashboarding or charting framework. You can use it within Grafana itself, but Grafana also offers you Grafana components that you can use to build the way their stuff works within your website natively. Um, I have not done that yet. For my use case, I like building dashboards within Grafana itself, specifically a self-hosted Grafana, and then I basically just import or show those dashboards using iframes. Now, currently I have no plans to use this anyway in any project, and that's why I haven't put too much effort into Grafana.js just yet. I think it's then time to start sorting this out actually. Let's choose this one. Let's start here. This one should be under libraries. At the end of this one, don't write CS2, write Counter-Strike 2. And then have Counter-Strike 2 link to the Steam page of Counter-Strike 2. And what is Prometheus? I also heard about it alongside Grafana. Yeah, so Prometheus is something that many people use within Grafana. I don't have too much experience with it, to be honest, so I can't say much about it. I have not used it. I've also heard about it, I've looked at it, I've watched videos on it, but I've never used it and I don't know too much about it. But I know it's something that people use on Grafana quite a lot. It's quite popular. But yeah, I don't personally use it. So I can show you this, and you can read this here. This will most likely tell you more than what I could have told you. So yeah, just have a quick read here. So Grafana has many plugins and things built on top of it. And Prometheus is basically just one of those. But I've never had a need or a will to use it. This this should be an app. this should be an app. This should be a website. Okay, what has changed? Okay, so I see the footer is in there. I see the footer is in and is now full width. Thank you. But there should be some margins on the sides, and there should never be a horizontal scroll bar at the bottom of the page. Okay. Prometheus collect the data wherever you want in your application, and you build dashboard using Grafana to visualize everything. Okay. Obviously, you don't have to use Prometheus. It's just another one plugin basically. Not a plugin, but like an extension on top of it. But there are many other ways to do the same thing. Oh, now I took it back to this. Frick me. I see the footer is in and is now full width. Full width. Thank you. But there should be some margins on the sides, and there should never be a horizontal scroll bar at the bottom of the page. But keep it full width. So tired with this issues. Don't know why, but the AI is struggling a lot on this website. So however this code is written, I don't think the code is written good enough, and so the AI is struggling. I think that's what's happening here. I'm wondering if we shouldn't just rewrite this entire page, maybe. Maybe the AI does a better job then. Because I suspect that's why it's struggling. I could give it a go and see if a rewrite is maybe better. Um, Learn to edit community portal, recent changes, special pages. Contribute. Okay, wait. I think I have to rethink the way we show these pages. Maybe copying Wikipedia isn't the best either, to be honest. At least not like where I'm copying it right now. Then I think I can make it just better from the beginning. So I'm quickly gonna just take a look and do some planning here on the side. This is looking much better, yes. Okay. I think I'm gonna change this profile, this whole page actually. I'm gonna stop just trying to replicate Wikipedia and just do the way I want it to look. I think that might just be better. I don't know exactly yet what the plan is, but I know that I just don't like the way it's currently working. What time is it? Oh, it's also late. Okay, let's continue here so long. Okay. Oh no, man. Write it as counter. Write it as counter strike 2. Okay, anything else to adjust? Let's test if this is working. Okay, I can see that's working. A small calculator application. Okay, this is not. This is named Roselt Calculator and say something in the lines of the best Linux calculator. This is Roselt Calculator and say something in the lines of the best calculator inspired by Windows calculator. Good night, mate. Why is the chat not updating? Oh, there we go. Why was it not updating? The chat was just stuck, it seems. I'm really interested in that because I want to build a low latency application to so monitoring and measuring will be critical to improve. Ah, I see. Okay. Also, good night, sweet dreams. Or you say good night to Wacky. I'm also going to have to ask you to excuse me. I haven't been feeling well past 2-3 days now, so I want to try to get a few hours sleep in hopefully, but will stay on your live. Thank you very much and good night. Hope you feel better. Night, night, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Thank you for leaving the stream on. I appreciate it. I'll probably be ending the stream shortly though. But again, thank you for leaving it on. If you are still here. I don't know why the chat was not updating earlier. For some reason. What is this? This looks like Steam codes or something. Is it Steam codes? Shall I go check? Let's go check. Add a game. Add non-Steam game. No wait, we need to go add a game. Activate a product on Steam. Already been activated. The Illuminati simulator has not been completed. Whatever you are sending there is already taken. Oh, activation successful. The Illuminati simulator. Your product activation code has successfully been activated. What is this? I'm guessing this is your game, right? You made a game. Let's go have a look. Illuminati simulator. So this is your game. Am I correct in saying so? Is this your game? Illuminati simulator? VR mode just released. Looks interesting. Looks very interesting, my friend. Oh, it just came out as well. 25 April 2026. How's the sales been so far? Has it been doing well? I guess Illuminati Simulator just posted it and then left. Maybe he's not actually in the chat anymore. Just dipped away. Okay. Let's start removing some stuff I know we don't actually need. So I'll go to GPT-5me. So let's special pages. What is special pages? I'll need to check what that is. Special pages. Upload file. I'm checking here on the side what it is. This page contains a list of special pages. Most of the content of these pages is automatically generated and cannot be edited. Okay. Users and rights. Oh, I see what this is. Okay, I don't think we need that. Let's remove that. Okay. Remove this. Okay. Okay. I'm checking upload file now. Thank you for offering to contribute an image or other media file for use on Wikipedia. This wizard will guide you through a questionnaire prompting you. Okay. Don't think we need that either. Upload file. Remove this as well. Okay. Recent changes. Why would someone go via recent changes if they can just go view history? So this doesn't make sense either. Remove this as well. Good night, Ian. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh, look what I said here. We should fix that. Hello? Allow me to edit. Okay, let's have a look at community portal. I don't think we'll have that either. So remove this as well. Thank yous, you two. Speaking of bugs, I had a Roy Roman fall from the roof into my head. That's crazy. Okay. Some scary stuff, man. Learn to edit. Okay. I think for now we don't need any of these actually. If I'm quite honest. Yeah, at least it was a small one. Yep. Luckily. Okay, let me check the contact us. Uh, donors. Out. Genipedia. This whole main menu section is actually not that useful now that I think about it. So I think I'm actually gonna remove this whole main menu. Like, I don't see a use for it. Nothing in here I will actually use. Huh. I really have to rethink the way this page is made, to be honest. Currently, I don't like it. Uh, okay. I think what I should do is go to bed, and then tomorrow I will think it through. I think that's my plan right now. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna jump to bed. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate it. I will catch you guys next time. Bye bye.